Hello and welcome to another stream, of Vampyr for my playthrough where I'm going after the trophy called London's Burning, and that requires you to make sure that all the districts are basically taken over or vampired or failed, and I also want to get the worst ending on top of that by killing all the NPCs in the district. Of course, before I do that though, I want to make sure that I've got them to 100% of potential XP to get from them before actually doing that though. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Good morning, Cody. How's things? Hey there, Blonde Teddy. How's things? That's awesome, Cody. Glad to hear that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing good. Things are going well. Hey, Mr. Gote. How's things going?
Hurry now, Doctor. It's freezing here.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
Hey there, Noble Welsh Knight. How's it going? Thanks, Cody. Cheers, dude. Mr. Gote, great. Didn't expect you to see you on tonight. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And yeah, my Tuesday streams of this are late, so every Tuesday it'll be somewhere around this time.
Nurse, this room is off limits, and I'd prefer to keep it that way. Make sure the rest of the staff are so informed.
Of course, Doctor. And what about the antiseptics? Or do I inform the staff that you're too busy?
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Yes, Doctor?
Exactly how bad is the supply situation here at Pembroke?
It really depends. Dr. Swansea deftly works his society contacts for monies, but with the quarantine, well, we're in God's hands.
It's funny how the NPC actually looks directly at the camera. Oh yeah, Cody, so it's almost midday for you. Nice, it's getting close to 10 PM here. Mr. Gote, how'd you find this game after you beat it? I enjoyed it. There were some frustrating parts and stuff, but I think some of that was just due to the weapon I was using as well, because the weapon I used was the two-handed scythe, and for this playthrough I want to choose a different weapon and use that as well. But overall I enjoyed it though. Noble Welsh Knight lol, Dr. Swansea lol. That's right, yep, that's his name. Dr. Swansea.
Please, could you point me in the direction of the morgue again?
It's the large boarded-up building behind the hospital. You can't miss it. The key I gave you will open the small back door to it.
Why then do you always work the nights? Don't you ever sleep?
At the Pembroke, we're always hands on deck.
Your dedication to the Pembroke does you credit, Nurse Crane, but when do you sleep?
We staff get our sleep when we can, Doctor. Nursing is a vocation, not the labor of a journeyman.
Lack of sleep and the medical profession always ends in disaster. I've witnessed many a colleague succumb to stimulants to fight exhaustion. Drugs were as deadly as bullets in the trenches.
London's trenches start here at Pembroke Hospital. We are on the front line, make no mistake.
Noble, there's a city here in the UK called Swansea. Yeah, it's in Wales, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know too much about a lot of places in the UK, but I only really know that from Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because that's where Edward Kenway's from. Mr. Ghosty, did you notice the week's almost gone already? Wednesday tomorrow, after we just talked about how time flies? Oh yeah, this is crazy as well. Oh, did anyone get any April Fools? I didn't. Noble, is Edward a real person or made up? He was made up for the game, yeah. I mean, there's probably some elements of his character that are based on people in real life, but no specific person from history. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Tuesday's going well. It's been going good. How about yourself? Sorry you disappeared from chat yesterday. You were running late and didn't have time to say bye. That is all good, Lucinda. That's no worries at all. Definitely understandable too. Cody, not yet. Your friend tried pulling one on his Discord, but you didn't fall for it. That's good. That's good that you actually didn't, you know. Noble, because you know that people from One Piece are actually real pirates. Oh, really? So they based some of those characters on real pirates?
That's all for now, Nurse Crane. Thank you.
That's the weapon I used in my first playthrough. But for this playthrough, not going to choose that. Listen, your Tuesday's going well. You got some good rest and you're generally feeling better this week. Now just making it to Friday when you're off work. That is great, Lucinda. I'm glad to hear that. I really hope that you have a great Tuesday. Hope everything goes well. It's always good to have that as a start to your day too.
Not now. Please come back later. I'm busy right now.
Noble, obvious one is Blackbeard. Yeah, I know nothing about One Piece, except the main character can't swim or something. Noble, devil fruit users can't swim. That'd be annoying. Can they choose not to be one? Or are they born like that?
One of them? Watch yourselves! Fucker! He's dead!
Noble, devil fruits are fruits in One Piece that give you powers, and if you eat them, you cannot swim, and you can't take it back. Once eaten, it's forever. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I guess it would depend on what the powers are. It's a me, I'm the Vampyr, and I will drain you faster than a fat 5-year-old sucks down a Capri Sun. Hey there, Crooked. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. How's your morning going, dude? I hope you had a good day yesterday. Levy said that you had to work really early, so I hope that work went well yesterday. Hey, Inmita. How's it going, dude? Survey mission, 25th of October, from Guard of Priwen, Command Post, to East End Patrols. Object, vampire activity. Hospital, survey, investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumour about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech, then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Well, joke's on them, because she's not actually a vampire, but she thinks she is. Alright, so we got another hint. Thelma is suspected by Priwen agents to be a real vampire. One more hint to get her blood quality to fullest to get the most XP. Crooked, oh yeah, you had to come into the office and catch up with everything you couldn't do for a while due to the cyber attack, but now you can work from home again, which is definitely more chill. Oh, dude, that's great. Yeah, that definitely would be good to be able to go back to that as well. And Mitra, it's going well. We just had lunch. Oh, very nice, dude. That's great. What'd you end up having for lunch? As for me, I'm doing well. Had a good day today. Hey there, Cyber. Welcome. I think the combat is pretty good. Like, you got to watch your stamina. So if you're someone that loves to rush in and just spam attack, you can do that to an extent, but depending on your stamina level, it might become a bit of a nuisance. But overall, I'd say it's quite interesting, especially too with the special powers that you can use on enemies as well. But there's some really, really annoying enemy types also, which are damn frustrating to have to deal with. I know the main objective at the moment is to enter the old morgue, but I would just want to explore around a bit beforehand. Noble, there are 3 types of devil fruits: Logia, Paramecia, and Zone. Zone is animals and godlike beings, like Buddha. Logia are like fire and ice and element stuff. And Paramecia are powers that are strange. Like there is a man that has a Paramecia fruit that lets him turn his body parts into blades. Oh, really? Shit. Wouldn't want to use that at the wrong moment. Oh, nice, Amita. That's good. I hope you enjoyed the beans. And thanks, dude. I was working on my Little Hope guide that I'm working on. I've got the first rough draft of it done. Just making sure I had clips organized in the right chapters, shorten the ends and of clips to tighten things up a bit. It comes into under about, I think it was about 57 minutes, but that doesn't take into consideration what I'll be doing to it as I keep working on it. Like I'll get it to a point where, because I've got to actually redo some sections of gameplay. But what I'm doing is I'm using the PlayStation record function. So I've got to start the playthrough again. And also, before I actually, like when I've got it all edited, I want to make sure that it actually works. I'm going to have to play through the game and follow my own guide just to see if there's anything that I missed. And test some stuff out too. Like there's one part where I don't know whether something triggered because I just spent enough time wandering around for it to happen, or if there was something that I actually interacted with that triggered it. Oh, Ghost went really well, Crooked. I actually finished off Act 1. So that's finished off. And met Norio as well, which is cool. He's a great character. So made some good progress. And next week, when I get back to it on Saturday, or this week, I should say, when I get back to it, I'm going to focus more on side stuff still, and try and clean out everything at Amazo, you know, and get all that sorted. Noble, oh no, it don't hurt you. Oh, well that's good then. Because I was going to say, like, you wouldn't want to use that at the wrong moment. And me too, you were playing some Batman Arkham Asylum yesterday. You reached the part where you need to get Quinn. Oh, great progress, dude. Yeah. Is that the part where you have to, like, sneak around? Because that can be damn tricky. Listen, Rod doing the Lord's work with a game guide that actually is accurate and not missing details. Exactly, Lucinda. That's the thing, too. You know, and a game like Little Hope, especially, you need to make sure that the things that you have actually chosen to do is what made something happen as well. Like, there were some parts in the playthrough that I did where I wandered around and I was trying to figure out which way to go. Thankfully, though, I was able to make sure that a lot of the footage I was using didn't actually have me wandering around too much. Like, I could make it more concise, where the frame starts with the character moving towards the thing I needed to interact with, that then triggers the cutscene. And what else was there? Oh yeah, there's some moments where I talk that I need to actually get rid of, and the only way I can do that is to re-record those parts of the game. So I'll be doing that too as well, for those reasons, so I can make sure my voice isn't, isn't on there. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to go with a narration style or whatnot, but I'll worry about that later on. Just as long as I get it so that I've got things working accurately and all that kind of stuff. I need to redo the subtitles as well, because with the options in the game, if you make them big, the text starts to actually go out of the black bar and onto the actual image of the game. And so I've had the text small enough so that it doesn't do that, but it's not a decent size for people to watch if they're going to watch a guide. So I need to go in and change all that too as well. No, well, there's a woman on Luffy's crew that can make many body parts appear, like she could make an ear appear in someone's room to hear what they're saying, or put an eye there to see what they're doing. Holy shit, that would be freaky though. Imagine if you actually saw that happen. Hey there, Ogorki. How's your day going? Crooker, that's great you finished the first act. You really like how each act had a unique environment as well, where the first region is very lush, the second is a lot darker and affected by the war. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. And you're right too. You know, I like when they do that. It also helps create a different sort of like feel and vibe, so that not everything just looks the exact same all over again. Imitra, at the part where the floor had electricity and you need to fight those guys while not getting hurt by the electricity. It's a bit annoying sometimes because Batman doesn't want to climb. Oh, that part. Yeah, that can be annoying. The friggin' electricity. I hate when you try to get your combo count up, but it starts to get electrified, and sometimes that'll mess it up. Yeah, Lucinda, so there's all these like small details and stuff too that need to be sorted as well. So it'll be a long process, but I'm having fun with it though. Glad to hear that you're going great, Ogorki.
Best be moving on. It's a leech! Kill it! Christ! He's dead!
I think something that's making the combat a bit better for me this playthrough is, in the first playthrough, at least when I was starting off, getting used to dodging and all that kind of stuff, and trying to have more strategy and different timing with certain things. And not taking too many chances as well, because you can get into like a rut where you just spam stuff. to get the combat finished because you just want to kill the enemy before they do too much damage to you, but you also need to consider doing dodges and also changing it up so you're not just using the melee too much, but you're also using the guns and stuff. Code, can't remember how the end game was with this game. Hopefully it was not like Mega Made, as so often, even in Vampire games, gameplay may turn from suck to blow. Well, I liked the story. It was interesting how things turned out and what you find out about stuff. Hey, Percenter, how's things going? Hey, Mita, there's 3 rings in there and they get electricity one at a time, but Batman rolls instead of climbing and then you get hit by it. That is really frustrating when characters just do the opposite to what you want to have them do. Because then you just realise you're doing a worst ending playthrough of both Vampyr and Red Dead 2. Rod is in his villain arc. That's a good point, actually. I didn't even think about that. Now, I pressed the button before he turned around. Bullshit detection. Now that is an enemy type I fucking loathe. Nice one, Cooked. Psycho Rod. Code, that shotgun is using very, very anemic birdshot. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to upgrade it as well. That'll definitely help, but just need the resources. Definitely don't want to bite off more than I can chew. Alright, so Old Morgue is over that way. Oh, that's good then. Code, this flu, or whatever it is getting worse. 3 sauna visits a week and is barely keeping your ears open. That is really, really annoying, Code, to have to go through that as well. You know, like, when something just keeps getting worse instead of getting better. So I hope things improve. Hey there, Biko. How many games are there in, is this a series? Oh no, just one. For now, anyway. It came out in 2018, I think it was. Large knife. A large and beautiful knife with a name engraved on the blade.
This is an impressive knife. There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
Don't come. It ain't you! Murder! That's what you do with Lee.
Sorry, Sheila. I'll grab that soon. I don't know why it auto-flagged. Auto-modded your message for. Come on, auto-mod. Be reasonable. Like I was playing Ring Around the Rosie with him. Around the truck. Oh, nicely done in Mita. GG's, you got her. Quinn is in her cell for now. Code, in your case, the flu forces the snot up and around those tiny airways that go from now to both sides behind the ears and also up to the forehead area. Gives so many headaches, so heavy headache, it feels like it's going to implode. That's the other thing I hate too, as well. If anyone's ever got like food sort of like stuck, sort of like almost in your nasal passage, it's like not a good feeling. Hey there, Sheila. I'm going really, really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Rat's blood. Sheila, great to hear. You're okay, you're just on a short work break with a buttload of work this and next week. Thank you, dude. And yeah, that's definitely understandable. I saw your Discord post about not being able to stream this week, and it's totally understandable, dude. Like, when there's things that come up, like whether it's work or, you know, otherwise, and you just can't, you don't have the time, or in some cases it might be you just don't feel like it. You know, it's good to not force yourself, and it's understandable if you need to, you know, have a stream break when you need as well. Oh yeah, Sheila. So London's Burning is the trophy name, and you need to get all the districts to fail. And on top of that, I'm also doing a playthrough where I get the worst ending, and also kill all the NPCs that are in every borough. So as Crooked put it, it's a Psycho Rod playthrough. Lucinda pointed out that I'm doing 2 games as a psychopath. This one and Red Dead Redemption 2 at the moment.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, Jonathan. Why are you doing it for? It's not that there's someone that's controlling you and pressing a button to make you do it. Right? Right? Sheila Psycho Rod is the fun rod. More chaos and blood for the blood god. That's it. More blood for the blood god. The blood god will have its fill. Yeah, Mita, Psycho Rod. Can definitely be fun to do playthroughs like that. Because generally speaking, when I play games that give you choices like that, I go for the most fair or the most sort of like, most, hopefully positive choices I can. But it is fun to do the opposite sometimes and just do a playthrough where you have no worries about putting, a character through certain, things that you wouldn't otherwise. But the character's like, why are you being so mean to me for? It's like, just for this playthrough. Hey there, Keone. How's your day going?
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweetie. My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for for your orders, my sweet queen.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Sheila back to watching without sound. Oh, yeah. I'll speak to those characters momentarily.
I have this thirst for blood.
District status stable. For now.
Sorry, sir, no admittance. See them fancy clothes? Die! It's on him! It's on him! Die, vermin! Shit, that...
Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning to you as well. Hope your morning's going well. Jonathan here is going around killing humans and also drinking blood from rats. Because as he puts it, I have this thirst for blood.
doesn't like fire, does it? Filthy piece of shit! Doesn't like burning, does it?
That's right, Dumbledore. Yep, being bad in this playthrough. Going to kill all the NPCs that are actually in every single district. But one of the things I need to do before that, though, is make sure that I've found all the hints for each character, because if you get all their hints about them, then that'll put their blood quality at the fullest, which will give you the most amount of XP for killing that person later on. So I want to make sure that I get them to full XP first before doing that. Hey there, Lizzie. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. I definitely will, Lucinda. Thank you so much for dropping in. I really hope that you have a great day today. Hope everything goes well. Thank you so very much, Crooked, for getting the shout out to Lucinda. Definitely recommend highly checking out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2. We'll also be doing Resident Evil 5 when Last of Us Part 2 is finished. That'll be returning to her Resident Evil marathon with Resident Evil 5. But that'll be when Last of Us Part 2 is finished. Sometimes does early streams during the week of different games as well. A great streamer with some really cool animated and static raccoon-themed emotes as well. Oh, that's no worries at all, Lucinda, for the shout-out. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here before work especially. Definitely catch you again soon.
Back in the grave, you! I'll send you to hell!
That friggin' leg kick as he died. Piece of shit. Fucking hate those human enemies.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It ain't human! Die, vermin!
Yeah, Dumbledore. It's a quick fix to get blood. Using the Louis method in Interview with the Vampire. Well, until he makes his first actual. Till he turns his first human into a vampire, that is. Started off having the blood of animals.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Doesn't like burning, does it? No! Stupid!
Yeah, Dumbledore. Yeah, it can be a tough game. But
This is despicable.
it'll be good when I can actually upgrade some of my weapons as well.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Leech spotted! Die, Vernon! Oh my God!
Cody, I have this thirst for blood. Or in your case, you have this thirst for beer. A beer pyre. That'd be quite funny, actually. A vampire, but they only actually kill or attack people who've actually been drinking alcohol.
Leech spot! Look at it! This is filthy piece of shit!
Cody, it can be your elixir. Exactly. Oh yeah. Ogorki, eating rats is good too, lol. Well, I mean, I wouldn't like to try it. To try to eat it in real life. Unless we were living in Demolition Man times. Which is a movie where you have these people living underground because they didn't want to conform to the rest of society being fully controlled and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Cody, you were just about to mention that? Oh, nice. Yeah, it's actually so funny, that movie. Like, some things that back then felt like they would be ridiculous. Fast forward to nowadays, and we're living in a world where we could very easily fall into fining people for, you know, saying certain words, you know, like in Demolition Man's case, of course, it's, you know, swearing that you get fined for.
Watch it! It's a killer!
Cody, just don't use the seashells. Could you imagine, though, accidentally cutting yourself while using those? Like, ugh.
Over there! to the bloody
I didn't
climb.
think it would actually put the prompt to stun from that angle.
This is despicable.
This is despicable. I think Daffy Duck would agree.
This thirst for blood.
Someone should actually get the
I can't believe I'm doing this.
get the Count Duckula IP somehow and make a video game out of it. Be so funny.
It's locked, all right.
I remember in my first playthrough, I think it was quite a way into the game before I actually realized you could sprint. Because when the prompt or the information first popped up to actually tell you that, I mustn't have read it. Nice. You have enough components to improve one of your weapons. Melee weapon. Machete. Although, let's look at this for a second. Alright, the machete's pretty good in terms of stamina use, 15. Whereas this has more stamina use. This has better attack speed. This has less attack speed. But the base damage is 65 versus 45 for the used machete. The attack speed of the used machete is 15, same as the used hacksaw. The stamina use is 15 though, and the stamina use for this is 20. There's also better damage as well. Dumbledore need a better weapon. Yeah, that's the idea of upgrading it. I just need to decide what weapon I want to go with for the playthrough. Because last time I used a scythe, which has 99 damage, but it uses a lot of stamina. You can upgrade your weapon to a new level with the required ingredients. It will inflict more damage and you will also gain access to customization slots. That'll bump it up to 58 damage. That'll bump it up to 75 damage. I reckon I'm going to go with used machete actually. There we go. We'll grab that. Enhanced damage. Forgot to check something. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong table. Oh no, it's the right table. It's just that it's wanting to tell me about serums and stuff. Alright, so I can upgrade the shoddy, which already does 160 damage. Increase it to 200 damage. Can either increase the damage even further or decrease the reloading time by 25%. Might go with that. Oh, you can upgrade the bullets as well. Oh, that's a stake, not a bullet.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hypocrites, all of them. Maggots and liars.
Bloody necklace, from Seymour to my beloved mother Stella.
From Seymour to my beloved mother, Stella. What is this doing here? Who are these people?
We have the bloody necklace, a beautiful necklace with bloodstains and a small handwritten tag. Large knife, a large and beautiful knife with a name engraved on the blade. Morgue key, an old rusted key with a tag saying Pembroke Morgues Park.
Hypocrites, all of them. Maggots and liars.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Stupid fucking thing! He's dead! I'll put an end to you! Die, vermin! Over there!
Citizen to save. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. Old prune and good manners. Save the old man by defeating the skulls.
Get the fuck out of there, you bastard! You won't get me here! Get out! Get away from me, you bastard! Come on! And I will show you how a win.
Assholes.
Crush the leech, boys! You won't get me here! Get out! Come on! And I will show you where Get away from me!
In Meteor trying to find all the riddles in Batman Arkham Asylum, and the guy said, "You are cheating, you must be." Yeah, the Riddler doesn't like it when the riddles and the Riddler trophies that he's actually set up are solved by Batman, when he really should be angry at himself because he hasn't been smart enough to make one that Batman can't solve and can't find. Thank you, camera, for doing that. I love it in games where the camera just, completely fucks you over. Hey there, RV. I'm doing well, thanks. Having a good day. How about yourself? I hate in this game too how you will do the attack first and you will make the distance, but the enemy's attack takes precedence. Why? Because the game wants to say to you, fuck you. That's why. Doesn't matter if you make the distance and press attack. If the first frame of their animation of doing that move starts, you're fucked.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Text in Braille, an unreadable text written in Braille alphabet, with just the title in Roman alphabet, Cure for Blindness.
Get the fuck out, you crazy bastard! You won't get me here! Get out! Get away from me, you bastard!
Someone's playing a right straight.
You won't get me here! Get out! Get away from me, you
He went through the corner of the brickwork. Nice.
You won't get me here! Get out!
Did they respawn those enemies in that spot? Went into the environment. Good one.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! That's gone! Bloody leech! He's dead!
Are you doing okay? Very tired. Finished Witcher 3 main story yesterday. You loved it. Amazing game, amazing story. Ended up overtaking God of War as your favorite game ever. Now you await work to end so you can return home and begin Hearts of Stone. GG, Zave, that's really good. Glad that you enjoyed it as well. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I really enjoyed it a lot. I've only played it once, and it's enough for me to want to do a 10th anniversary playthrough. Because usually games that I do, like, 10th, 15th, 20th, beyond anniversaries of, they're either games that I've played a lot in my past that I really enjoyed, so I want to pay tribute to them, or they're games that I really, really enjoy a lot, so when it comes up to their anniversary, I like to do something for it. But The Witcher 3 is a game where I've only played it once, and already it's one of those games where I'm like, yep, I definitely want to do something to celebrate its 10th anniversary. You have huge in-game depression, though. That's definitely fair too, as well.
show you how a wet... You won't get me here! Get out! Get the fuck out, you crazy bastards!
Hi there, how's Vampire going? You've seen some videos of this game, but you have no idea what it's about. It's going not too badly, except for this part. This is the first bottleneck of the playthrough so far. But I want to save this guy while I have the chance. I don't want to just leave him and have him die. I pressed the dodge button, but no, the game's like, no you didn't. As for the story, Ave, you play as a doctor, and he's been turned into a vampire. And so you're trying to figure out who is the vampire that actually did it. Oh yeah, Ave, that's definitely no worries at all. I hope that everything goes well. Thanks for stopping in. I might still be on, yeah. Still relatively early in the stream, because it's only, yeah, almost 2 hours. Yeah, it won't be like a 6-7 hour stream, but but I'll go for at least 3 hours.
I'm gonna find out.
Sounds interesting. Fun fact, Vampyr means vampire in Swedish. Yeah. There was a question about the word and the spelling. It also feels like in the programming they've made it feel like a turn-based game, but it's not, if that makes sense. Because sometimes you press the button to attack before the enemy does their move, but yours doesn't register against them, but theirs does against you. Like I dodged the enemy, but the game didn't let me get away. That time I dodged into the enemy, which is my fault, but the other time I dodged away from the enemy.
people, huh? Come on, and I will show you how a
Oh, you piece of fucking shit. That was the better tactic though on the last three by using the blood bomb thing. By sneaking up on the first one, getting blood, and then dodging far away, and then using the blood bombs. See this bullshit? They can clip through shit. I really hate how the camera automatically zooms in on you. So if it does it when you're near a wall, good luck fucking seeing what you're doing.
get me here! Get out!
I press the dodge button. Ah! I did my attack first before he did his, but his wins. Why? Turn-based bullshit in a game that's not turn-based combat. You may have pressed the button to attack first, but it was their turn to hit you, not yours to hit them. guess it was his turn to attack, not mine.
This one's mine! Time to rip it in! Get me here! Get out! Get away from me, you bastard! Come on! And I will show you how a wet boot does business!
Probably spent, what, half an hour on this already? But if this takes the whole stream, so be it. I'm winning this. The game's not. As in, this stream doesn't end until I win this scenario. press the fucking dodge button. Sorry. That piece of shit. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going?
We should listen to what the idiot had to say first.
Get out! Get away from me, you bastard! Come on! And I will show you how a wet boot does business!
Perhaps we should listen to what the idiot had to say first.
Yeah, Shake, it's a bit like that. Bit redacted.
And I'm gonna find out who.
Burley, if it's not a secret, what do you do outside streaming and video games? I'm a secret agent that goes deep undercover and goes into the most dangerous parts of the world. No, just kidding. Although that would be a really, really interesting sort of job to have.
All these words. There's nothing to do with the wet room, as I say.
Thank you, environment. Fucking thank you so damn fucking much. Getting fucking stun locked against a fucking... Oh, are you really nice?
All these words. There's nothing to do with the wet room, as I say.
show you how a wet boot does business.
If only there was some rats that Jonathan could eat the blood from, drink the blood from.
What are you people, huh? Fuck out, you crazy bastard! You won't get me here! Get out! What are you people, huh? Get away from me, you bastard!
Finally killed all those cunts. Cuntpires, I'll call them. Cuntpires.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Citizen rescued. You rescued a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Very good. Lucas, how am I? Well, now I'm actually really, really happy that I finally killed all those enemies. But otherwise, I'm doing well. How about yourself? Thank you, Lone, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much. And Mita, thank you so much for the GGs, dude. Bloody letter. Dear mother, whatever happens to me, always remember that your son loves you. I know you did not always approve of the way I chose to live my life, but I won't change. I was born and raised in this part of town, and I just can't stand what is happening to my neighborhood, to people we know. I recently made a terrible decision. I decided to strike back against the tyranny of a few. I know that they will retaliate, but I'm ready for whatever comes, thanks to you. I've always loved to read. Now that I am about to take action, I can only quote Etienne de la Boétie. They only seem tall because we're on our knees. I won't kneel any more, mother. I intend to stand straight, whatever the cost. Goodbye, my beloved mother, Jack.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Or maybe you can sell it. Might get some good money for it, Jonathan.
Are you sure you'll be able to reach the docks alone?
Young man, I am perfectly capable of defending myself.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
I'll leave you then. Good night. Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Diseases. Press R1 to check the medical status of the citizen. Healing a citizen will increase his blood quality and will reward you with XP. The health status of the district will also improve.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like?
How dare you?
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
And these throats eventually in this playthrough will be bled dry.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Damn it. I think drink no longer stirs me.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
I have nothing to fear from the people round here, miss.
Yeah, I'm a brave woman myself, Dr. Reed, but I'd be a fool to think I'm invincible.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colourful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory, then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the colour of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Hey there, Dr. Darling. You're back from work, and what is this? Rod streaming every day, all day. Well, this is actually the first stream today, and it's actually Wednesday now. But I can stream less days if you want.
It's a leech! Kill it! He's mine! I'll take it!
Dr. Darling, I'd rather that you didn't. Hey, Lucinda. Welcome back. Yeah, it's going. I spent half an hour to 45 minutes on a section. Kept dying over and over again to the enemies. One of the things I forgot about this game is that sometimes it feels like a turn-based one. For example, you'll press the button to attack an enemy, and you'll start to attack them first, but because their first frame of their animation for their attack, is happening, basically it cancels your move out. So in a way, it feels like a turn-based game without being a turn-based one. It's like, oh, you press the button to react first? Sorry, it's not actually your turn for your hit to actually hit. It's actually the turn of the enemy to go through your attack and attack you instead, even though you started your attack first. That's annoying. It really is. Then you got like the enemies can do their attack move around corners as well. Because they do, like the vampires that you fight, they do their big leap at you. So they can leap around the corner and get you. And clip through corners of stuff.
See that? Fancy clothes? This one's a top! Oh, Christ!
Here we go. There's someone that I want to help who is fatigued.
Time has lost its effect on me.
I will not let you down, my boy. And still more coming. How can we be sure we're making a difference? My sweet girl.
It's funny how it only tells you now in the game that you can do this. Interesting. So many things I've forgotten.
I will not let you down, my boy.
I cannot enter.
I like that. As the opens the door, I cannot enter.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
As for me,
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
And then later in the playthrough, killing you.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
This hospital seems to be...
It's locked.
Alright. Chapter 2. White Coat. Learn to live amongst mortals. Night shift. Help the Pembroke Hospital to cope with the epidemic. Bring the medicine to Dorothy Crane in the patient's room and to the old morgue.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza. This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Morgue underground key. An old key with a tag. Morgue's basement. I didn't know Morgue had a basement.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Blood Absorb. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press triangle to directly absorb blood. Death Report. Office of Pembroke Hospital Medical Examiner. Report of investigation. Decedent, Samuel O'Connor. Race, Caucasoid. Sex male, age 39, home address unknown. Occupation fisherman. Type of death natural. Probable cause of death. Fast progressing pneumonia by virus-induced pulmonary consolidation. Spanish influenza. Examination attendees. Dr. Corker and Tippett, Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Name and signature of medical examiner Dr. Corker and Tippett.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
Death Report. An official death report from the Pembroke Hospital.
It's locked, all right.
Hey Octavius. It's going good, thanks. Having a good one, how about yourself?
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Oh, that's good, Octavius. Glad to hear that. Hey there, JT. Welcome. Yeah, things have been good. Things are going well. The year's going too quick, though. Should slow down a bit. Oh, that's no worries at all, JT. I hope things have been going well. Octavius, Vampyr was on your wish list for quite some time. Now you're playing it. Is the time to ask if it's worth it? Yeah, I would definitely say so. It's not without its annoying things, though, like, it's not a turn-based combat game, but sometimes it feels like even though you were the first one to press the attack button, the enemy gets precedence over whether or not your attack will actually hit them, and they get to do their move on you instead. But it's got a very interesting kind of like story, the mechanics as well, with the different districts and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's got dialogue choices and things like that too, as well. And you can upgrade your weapons and all that kind of stuff, get new abilities and things. I wouldn't necessarily pay full price for it though. But it can be a tricky game in some spots. Like I had a part there, it took me about 30 minutes to 45 minutes to actually get past. But to be honest, I was taking on enemies that were like level 19 as well, so. Oh yes, JT, it really is. Going so quick.
I'm all
Yes,
right.
Doctor?
Don't waste your time with me.
Are you're now home and have gotten the DLCs downloaded, and goddamn, the game changed. The home screen, whatever it is called, has a new picture as well, brand new music. You think it might be the song from one of the trailers for The Witcher 3? Oh, very nice, Ave. I can't remember myself now what that might look like, but then again, I don't know if it also depends on what version of the game you have as well.
Exactly how bad is...
It really depends.
Please, could you point me in the direction of the morgue?
It's the large...
That's all for now.
Doctor.
A rat in the hospital. Talk to Edgar Swansea. That was weird, like, there was no dialogue for giving her the medicine?
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Are they? Lullaby of Woe is the song, you think? From the trailer with the Broxer. Better that than a rat in the camp, if you know what I mean. I sure do, Ave.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
Lucas, aren't you the cause of the epidemic being worse? Well, Jonathan isn't actually like the cause of it. But there is an actual, like, there's, you know, the vampires going about, but there's actually also the Spanish flu that is going on as well in this story. So there's that. But yeah, Jonathan Reed isn't anything to do with the Spanish flu side of stuff. But definitely he will be in this playthrough, especially part of the vampire problem. JT, the vampires' atmosphere is really like the real Britain, lol. Definitely want to visit London, though, sometime in the future. Oh, that's fair enough, too, as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting there myself, at least once, just to see what it's like. But yeah, the atmosphere in this game is really good. It's funny, though, because, you know, obviously you see a lot of movies and video games where it makes everything look dreary all the time, which, I mean, you know, I don't know if it's like that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all year round, but still, there's certain things that get put into movies about certain places, you know.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
So many deaths. And still more coming. How can we be sure we're making
Oh
a difference?
shit, whoops. I thought that was telling me about the disease thing again. Something about blood temptation? Actually, I'll clip it and then I'll pause it and see what it actually said. Alright, so the message said blood temptation. Remember, citizens' blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for citizens of your mesmerized level or below and choose wisely. Ah, so that's what it was telling me. Yeah. Thank you, Ave, for leaving the lurk.
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
Thank you. But I'd rather you didn't speak so lightly about my condition. There is nothing I find amusing about this situation.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
At dinner, my frustrated date said, "So napping and sitting around are seriously your only hobbies. You told me that you were interesting."
No, no, I corrected. I said that I was interesting. Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those two. Very nicely done. I like it.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Oh, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
The who?
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How do Skalds come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skald?
A Skald is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Lucas, yeah, Jonathan, get with the program. Exactly. Everyone else is.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. and only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Warning letter. Pembroke Hospital, 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning the Dr. Thoreau Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectively, Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Oh yeah, Lucas, exactly. Edgar is just like, it's no big deal, it's alright, you're just a vampire, you know. Well, he will think it's a big deal later on, Lucas, when he's part of the NPCs in this game that we actually kill. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exeget of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of an undiscovered species of vampires, and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekon, until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi or the Puchen of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James's Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British Ekons as the legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed amongst the immortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we can never be too sure of what we could find, if we could only forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Letter of Rakesh Chadana, Pembroke Hospital, 4th of August. Dear Dr. Swansea, I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it's opened. As I have already told you, I was a doctor during the war, and I will be glad to serve my country again. I know it is not the same being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take good care of our departed too. Rest assured, I will do my best to fully perform this new duty to the best of my ability. Concerning the question of my qualifications, I'm sorry I can't give you anything more valuable than my parole. I swear to you that my regiment made me a doctor during the war, and that I saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my experience and skills. They all confirm that even if I never followed any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. Always sincerely, Rakesh Chadana, former doctor.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again. Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Have you heard about any blackmail going on in this hospital?
Blackmail? Nonsense.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
So many deaths. As for me, and still more coming.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Have you heard talk of any blackmail here at the hospital?
No, nothing.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me...
A rat in the hospital. Main quest. Identify the blackmailer to help Lady Ashbury. Talk to the hospital benefactor.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
So it seems our Dr. Swansea does indeed have a fascination for creatures of our constitution.
Dr. Swansea is a remarkable man. Dedicated, one might say, obstinate? He spent years compiling our bestiary.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
Well, I'm going to go with this only because this is, this whole playthrough, because I want to, kill all the NPCs and all that kind of stuff. I guess you could say this puts it in the category of a playthrough where I'm making the character be an asshole as well. So we'll go with that.
I gather you have found an arrangement satisfying both ethical and corporal concerns.
I was brought up not to snigger at my own jokes, Dr. Reed.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
You are aware that I too know the thirst for the scarlet nectar.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition. Is our little mystery closer to being solved, Dr. Reed?
I think of nothing else, my lady.
My situation is delicate, and it occupies all my thoughts. The blackmail must stop. I need assurance.
Biko, what is obligé? Well, I don't actually know what the word means, but essentially, once we do the task, she'll answer all the questions that Jonathan has about being a vampire.
The life running in your veins.
This simpletons, these nurses, bred with no respect.
What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
If you continue shouting, I'll have you restrained and gagged. Understood?
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Biko, typical UK pish posh bosh words.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Sappho, Royal Garden Hall Theatre. Clyde Fitch presents Doris Fletcher. Sappho.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. I feel better already. Can I go soon?
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
Time has lost its effect on me.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones. She knows everything. Especially what she shouldn't.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
No. You are deluded. You think you crave blood, but you have no physical need for it. You have no idea what that is like.
But what am I feeling? It cannot only be in my head. I know my flesh is rotting. I feel it. It disgusts me.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
I have no time for mortal games. My secrets are beyond their comprehension, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wonder what your last thoughts would be, sir.
Damn. You have some of the most brilliant minds in London, Pembroke.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No?
I have to go now, sir.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Oh, darling, no, Alice, don't do it. It's not the real Alan. Or is it?
So many deaths. A lot of my own life.
Daily routine.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Good.
I have wasted.
Liars and thieves!
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Eavesdrop. Press L3 to activate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction. Look for Dorothy Crane.
Relax.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
A rat in the hospital. Retrieve the thug in the sewers.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, Hugoki. There definitely is a lot of rats in this part of the game. The Ban of the Dragon, a short text printed on expensive paper. Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, I would advise our members to be very wary about these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it would be quite unwise for a discreet circle like the Ascalon Club to foolishly speak about our goals, our members, or our traditions. I also would like to remind our fellow members that the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have some mysterious traditions. One of them, according to some informants, could be the ritual of the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that in certain conditions, when the Brothers of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty immortal, they call upon him this ban. What is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know for sure either, but what I've established as facts, it is that whenever a hostile or vindictive vampire has threatened London, it disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. The loyal Fergal Bansher himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke the Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember. Never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder.
This is despicable. Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here! I need to get out!
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do. I have this thirst for blood. What sort of creature is this?
Dr. Elling, totally not a boss arena. Nah, couldn't be.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Pedersen, oh, I like and nay, you're thinking of Underworld? Oh yeah. They were actually movies I never actually saw. Like, I saw trailers and stuff, but never actually watched one. Nurse Crane's voucher. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Nurse Crane's voucher. A printed voucher written in English and Romanian. Alright, blackmail in Whitechapel. Put an end to the blackmail plot against Lady Ashbury. Ah, whoops. I forgot to read the detailed information about it. Night shift. I've analysed William Bishop's blood, but the result is only partial. The blood sample was much more unstable than human blood and showed heavy mutation, but this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. I need to gather more evidences of what is going on. Time may be on my side, but not on London's. The epidemic is killing thousands of people. The whole city is on the verge of collapse. I am starting to believe all of this must be connected somehow, but I can't see any pattern or plausible explanation yet. For now, I must play the doctor and try to do my best to help those who may need me, while I continue my search. Then the second part. Edgar Swansea just asked me to meet Lady Ashbury and help her in any way I can. The woman appears to be Pembroke's main benefactor, and the administrator simply cannot afford to lose her support. I am to meet the lady, now, who is visiting with the sick and poor somewhere in the nearby tents outside the building. Her reputation has been threatened, jeopardized by a blackmail of some sort, and I need to protect her good name. For the good of the hospital, of course. Hey there, Anamone. Welcome on in. How's it going? No worries at all, Amita. I'm going to be
despicable.
I'm going to be ending the stream soon, so I was going to finish chapter 2 before ending the stream, but I think I'll not worry about doing that, because I've got a feeling that I might need to actually level up more before that point too. Look, darling, no late Resident Evil 1 remake stream? Nah.
It's locked.
An enigmatic formula. This formula written on a piece of paper seems complex and needs to be analyzed. Watery-rich blood sample. A small dose of watery-rich blood that can be used to create blood serums for vampires. Dr. Darling, not on Wednesday either. You'll be able to watch most of the stream. Yeah, a lot of the streams, when I do that, it just depends if I'm in the mood or not. And I may get back to that Resident Evil 1 remake game in the future, but there's no guarantee it'll be soon or whatnot. But you never know. But I don't want to put too many playthroughs on, you know, because like that might take multiple streams to do anyway. Welcome back in, Mita. Alright, let's get fast regeneration. Increase your life regeneration when using bite in combat. Alright, Big Thirst. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Puts it to 20% blood. We'll also get Big Thirst level 2. Big Thirst level 3. And level 4 as well. And let's increase health to level 2. In me to have this thirst for blood, lol. Yeah, drinking all the rat's blood. Shadow Mist. Place a cloud of shadows at the target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. Oh, that's right, I don't have enough. Hang on. That's so weird, though. It wouldn't let me actually upgrade this when I had enough XP. Weird. Major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide of a district's fate. It means you weren't the right level, you assume. Ah, that's what it was it? Yeah. And this is where the stream ends. Thanks everyone for watching. The next scheduled stream you'll see from me will be Red Dead Redemption 2. We're going to go and raid out to Gizlek. He's playing a game called Red Ninja End of Honor. Before I do that though, I want to give some shout outs to recommend other streamers to definitely watch. Definitely would like to recommend people check out Inmita, who's doing a playthrough of Mafia, as well as The Witcher 1. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance, as part of his historical order run, doing multiple different games across different series and franchises. He's organised these playthroughs based on what year each game takes place in. So he's up to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Some of the other games that he'll be getting to will be the Assassin's Creed games, as well as Vampyr eventually too. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2. When she's actually finished that, she'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon with Resident Evil 5. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghost in New Eden, as well as Elden Ring and Outlast. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of LA Noire, as well as Assassin's Creed Revelations as part of a Assassin's Creed marathon. And Shaky Johnson has been doing Far Cry 6. And in Meta, that's absolutely no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out as well. No problemo, dude. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that into chat too. I don't have any subscriber emotes for Vampyr, but I do have some emotes for horror related stuff, so I'll put them in as the subscriber raid message. So the current schedule: Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, Red Dead Redemption 2. Saturdays, Sundays and Mondays, Ghost of Tsushima. Tuesdays, Vampyr. Sometimes I do streams that aren't scheduled and aren't games on the schedule, but that can be random. So if you see me streaming something that's not actually locked in on the schedule, it just means I decided to do a stream of something different earlier my time than what I start the other streams of the other games at. We're going to go right out to Gizlek. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your day, and catch you next time.